always clear my throat. I apologize. Hey everyone, how's it going? My name is Super Siri, and today, my people, we are playing more Ace Attorney. Before I get into that, I got some things to talk about. Since I know I just streamed last night. What on earth? But don't mind the beeping. That was my washer. That's my washer going off. Ah, gosh darn it. Yeah, oh my goodness. I got a lot to talk about here. What is this music? My gosh. Okay. Boom. We'll just... Oh. Sure. Okay. Okay. So... I guess the first thing I want to announce here, although I may add I have my cool Cuffin' Boys and my Popo hat. I realized I should probably take these off. Hold on, I gotta take these off, and you'll know why. Hold on. We're getting off the chair here. We are getting off the chair, cause guess what I did, guys. Guess what I did. I finished the sofa. I finished the couch. Hold on, gotta size me up so I look good on this couch. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna get some new, I'm gonna make a background for this. But we got a couch. We got a couch. That was the wrong emote to use. But we got a couch. Hooray. Guys, this is awesome. This is, oh, gotta have the Popo hat. Popo hat is important. Gotta size it down now. Make a tiny Popo hat. And some tiny little, these Cuffin' Boys. That's what I call it. It's Cuffin' Boys. Cuffin' Boys. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally have a sofa. We have a sofa. Look how cute this couch is. Like, I finished it, and it's so cute. A little Kit Kat pillow, and my little ferret plush on the side, and we got a little plush of Jake, my dog, my childhood dog. It's so nice. It's so nice. Eventually I'll probably add more to the couch, just like a little bit. Like maybe add Binks to the back or something, because she's like that. But other than that, I got a new couch. What do you guys think? Is it a nice couch? I actually like this couch. I did a really good job on this doggone couch. I better be happy with it. Lately, I haven't really been too happy with the backdrops and how I've been doing with those. So I'm glad that I at least, got to do something a little different, What's some other stuff? Another thing is that, talking about the stream I did last night, I got up this morning thinking, okay, I'm gonna have to edit out, because I, at one point, was opening my files to get this chair reference that I used to make the couch that you see here before you, and I thought that I showed my name, some personal info, and apparently not. Apparently I was lucky that I set my Paint Tool Sai as its own window in my scene, because if I hadn't, then I really would have just had everything out in the open. Usually I wouldn't have cared, but they literally had my whole business going on there, and I didn't want that. Oh, this intense music. Another thing about that video, I literally, okay, so today I spent cleaning my house. I still got some housework to do. But I spent the day today cleaning the house and taking care of some stuff, and I took a small break to come into the office for a minute and take care of some stuff in here. Like work more on the header, which is why I have this awesome couch. And, just generally work on some stuff. Take care of some things. Obviously, check that video. And yeah, the video gained some traction. I don't know what that was about, but it gained traction. I was like, cool, great, cool. You know, it was the usual stuff. And then I, left and went and continued cleaning. And I come back. And y'all, that stream, I don't know what it is. That stream kind of gained a bit of popularity. I don't know what happened, but I guess people liked it apparently. I don't know what that was about. But anyways, if, you happened to watch the Doodle stream last night or today, anytime really, thank you. Thank you for taking the time out of your day to just watch a little bit. It means a lot to me. It means that whatever I'm doing, people seem to be happy with, at least, or that I could keep you guys company in some point or other. I know right now, well, first off, let me say, I know it ain't that big of a number, but to me, it is a pretty big number. I'm not used to having that many views on a YouTube video. And I even checked, I looked down and I seen Deltarune was the same fate, and I'm like, well, okay. Alright. Cool. But yeah, you happen to watch that video, thank you. It does mean quite a lot to me that you guys enjoy what I make. And I'll keep doing what I do until said otherwise. What else is there? Okay, I'm gonna move past that, but thank you guys. Really, thank you again. I never know what to say about that stuff. It's just it happened to me on TikTok once. I made a little shark animation. Literally, it was a goofy little paper shark animation. That was it. It was just a goofy shark animation over Baby Shark. Or with the Baby Shark audio over it. It was nothing crazy special, but somehow it blew up. It flipping blew up. I don't know if I'm allowed to play it or not. I have no idea. I'm afraid I'm gonna get copyrighted for that. But it's somewhere, I'm sure, somewhere around the internet. There's somebody you gotta watch this video. It's hilarious. It's so good, guys. It's funny. Look, it's a shark. It's an animation of the sharks, and then the daddy shark comes out and shakes around vigorously like a madman. Isn't that funny? Yeah, it wasn't all that exciting, but that's the only time I think anything really blew up, and that one blew up in my face. Because to this day, people still liking it, and I just I don't know what to say about that. What's another thing? I wrote down all this stuff, and I only got 2 things left to talk about, and then we'll just move on to Ace Attorney. Because I want to get into Ace Attorney today. I'm really excited to play Ace Attorney. I want to see Marshall, okay? Don't judge me, I want to see Marshall. You're in for a rude awakening if you think that you're gonna solve this case without me. Listen, alright? I like Marshall. Don't judge me. Don't judge. I like Marshall, okay? I'm sure down the road I'm gonna be like, I flippin' hate Marshall. But right now I really like him as a character. He's just so interesting. He's funny, I like him. Back on topics here. Another thing that I want to talk about, cause I was literally watching some true crime videos today. I was just watching them while I clean, or listening to them while I clean, technically. And there was an ad, about something that was very controversial. I won't get into details on it. Just know it was not an ad that should be on YouTube. It was very... It was not appropriate for a YouTube ad. There it is. Good night. It wasn't very appropriate for a YouTube to have as an ad. And lately... Oh, hi! Hello! What was it? Lactose free? Is that how it was? Hi, lactose free! Hello! I haven't started yet. I've just been sitting here talking. Good evening. Good evening. I am okay. I'm doing okay today. How about you, my friend? How are we doing this fine evening? Hope everything is well. Yeah. Very exciting. Very good day today. Oh, yeah, I noticed. Thank you so much. I noticed that. I was like, somebody followed me. And then I realized it might have been you. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. But, yeah, I noticed that YouTube's been giving out some really weird ads lately that were, like, kind of yikes, on my end. You know, when I said 6, I meant it. Well, I'm glad to see you up and going. Hopefully you'll be able to stick with us for the night. I probably won't be on too long, but hopefully we can finish this episode, or this episode of Ace Attorney today. Or at least tomorrow. Hopefully you had a good rest, though. Hopefully you rested well. What else is there? What else is there to talk about? Thankmas. Oh yeah, there's Thankmas. I already said it yesterday. Thankmas, I'll be tuning in, doing a live, Saturday for Thanksmas. But, you know, I won't get into all of that. You guys already know. Saturday 11th, there will be Thankmas. This is usually hosted by Jacksepticeye, and normally you can register, and, you know, stream or do whatever you gotta do to get the word out, you know, help in the donations, whatever's possible. This year they are helping a non-profit group. Oh, you never played Ace Attorney before? It's definitely a fun time. Ace Attorney is pretty much, you might have heard of it already. Ace Attorney is like a murder mystery sort of deal, but we're playing it in the eyes of an actual, like, defense attorney. Excuse me, sorry. But we're playing it in the eyes of a defense attorney named Phoenix Wright. And pretty much each episode, they kind of give us a little glimpse of what happened, you know, or what went down. And then we just have to kind of figure out, you know, put the pieces together, in a sense. So in this case, we are on the, I think they're technically chapters, I don't know, but there's like 5 chapters in this installment, and we're on the 5th chapter, the last chapter for this, you know, installment of the trilogy. And this one's been a real doozy. Pretty much, this one will do, just like a summary here. I'll give a little summary, sorry. I'll give you a little summary. It's the Lawyer Simulator. Kinda. If Lawyer Simulator was in a, what do you call it? A visual novel. I'll give a summary here. There's this girl that wants to be like a forensic scientist of some sort. Her sister, I guess, was accused of murdering, I think, a detective. And, yeah, then the sister, of course, is just like, yeah, I did it. So now we gotta, you know, prove her innocence, which is gonna be a fun time. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and move past Thanksmas. You guys already know pretty much the whole shebang. December 11th, I'll be on there, probably around 6. Hope to see y'all there. I'm gonna be doodling again, probably. Hanging out with y'all and just spreading the word, spreading the love, getting stuff out there. Again, it's a non-profit. I think they're, what are they called? Where's my Google Chrome? Excuse me. They're called News Story. They make shelters for the homeless. I guess their current project is trying to help build shelters for people in Latin America. Yeah, they really did. They're just like, oh, I was the one. I did it. You know, it was me. Totally. Her sister's, the younger sister's like, no, it couldn't be. It couldn't be her. So it's like all kinds of drama. But you know what? Let's get into it. Enough talking. Let's get into this. Excuse me. Never heard of Ace Attorney? Ace Attorney is a fun old time. Let's see if my thing will work. Come on. It's gotta pop up. Did I mess it up? Did I do bad? This one. Work. I'm getting a shelter, hooray. Yeah, it's, News Story is currently, that is what it says, I believe. That's currently what they're working on. Yeah. They're working on building some more shelters for the homeless in Latin America, which is a good deal. Sometimes I think, you know, some places they need a little help. It doesn't matter where, just sometimes they need a little help. Where is the game? There it is. My goodness. I like my brain's like, the paint tool sigh. Okay. Alright, let's get into it today, people. I'm gonna set this up. And that. Try and resituate everything. Put this over here. Perfect. Okay. I don't know what I just did, but alright. Select save data. Yes. We are playing episode 5. Oh lord, I forgot where I was. Dang, I should have updated myself. I don't know where I am. This, by the way, is the detective. Gumshoe. He's a nice dude. He's a bit of goofball, though. I forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Oh. Police department. High prosecutor. Should I talk to the girl? Oh, she's not here. Well, I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe Edgeworth? Where's Edgy Boy? Where's Edgy Boy when you need him? Gosh darn it. Where is everybody? It's just this gosh darn girl that sells lunches. Ah! Where the freak is everybody? Yes. The objective is to just gather information and present it to the court. But you have to do it in like a manner that makes sense. So it is literally like pretty much. She like gives all the food to like all the boys in the garage, I guess. Yeah, the point is like you're literally in the court, you know, showing the evidence that you've found. So that's what we're kind of trying to do. I don't know what we're doing here. I have no idea. Ah! Help me, Gumshoe! What the freak am I supposed to be doing? Oh, maybe I gotta look at this guy. Oh, I forgot the voices. This is the younger sister. Her name's Emma. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? Hold on. I forgot his voice. I forget his voice every flipping time. What? The dancing blue badger? That's my masterpiece. Oh. Oh, I forgot that this thing is a thing. I forgot this is... Oh. Oh, God. Oh, it's a horror game all of a sudden. Oh, why does he look so terrifying? You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Oh, Lord. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Huh. I don't like that. Oh no, exactly. Oh no. Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. I'd rather he just drop. The work of art. A work of art designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Great. Dun, dun. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. Why does he look like Doctor Who? And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. Oh wait. Hey, you do that, your soup will get cold. You know. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. She's like, oh. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Yep. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Yep. Okay. Police car. I'm gonna drive. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. What? A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about the zebras? Or do they not have those at your zoo? The police drama in question might be dialogue about cold soup again. Yeah. It's just, they walk in and it's just more soup. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want to sit at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't think he knows what he's talking about. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. Oh no. Oh no, it's the Mandela effect. Oh crap. She has a point. That's concerning. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. No, it's just more soup. It's more soup. That's pretty undetected. Well, that means it was a job well done right there. On the crime side. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. No, it's just more soup. It just cracks me up. All I can think of is the stupid soup store thing. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Tell me more, please. I'm begging, please. Just tell me more. I just need to know. Ah! Where is everyone? Soup department. I'm in the soup pile. Get into the go to the next aisle. Okay, stop shouting at me. It just cracks me up. Okay, you can stop shouting at me. There's more soup. I love that one so much. It's so dumb. Is she in here? Dang it. I'm getting... It's the Chef Boyardee t-shirt. One of a kind. Very rare. Only the best of the best. Where was I gonna go? Here? Should I talk to her? Gosh darn it. Who am I supposed to... Oh, where am I supposed to go? I feel like I'm running in circles. Was I supposed to go here? But there's nothing! Let's see. Maybe if I present... Keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? That would drive what's that, Chef? That would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing. Oh, what would? I don't... Oh, Emma. Don't be sad, Emma. It's okay. I'm a cop. Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have, someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the night do seem a little too well organized to be coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? Oh yeah, I forgot. This girl has a thing for another character. She's like a big fan of another character on here. We'll see him eventually, I'm sure. We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Okay, will he be there? That's the thing. That's what I want to know. He ain't gonna be there, is he? I guess not even know. Where is he? I want to know. Can you show me? I want to know where the edgy boy is. I guess I'll just... Oh, here we go. He's in a tough spot again. Oh yeah. Again? Bam. This was from the last episode. Pretty much. Let me go ahead and just go over the last one. To summarize, I guess. I'm gonna guess they're gonna pull all these together or something for this final episode of this installment. But, in the last one, so, okay. There's another attorney that we usually go up against. His name is Miles Edgeworth, and you'll probably see him here in a bit. He kind of looks he looks very frou-frou-y. Like they're always on a break. Whenever They're always on a break whenever I need them. Darn it. Stop eating donuts and help me. No, but there's another character named Miles Edgeworth. He's the attorney that we usually go up against. He's the prosecuting attorney, I think that's what they called him. He's kind of frou-frou in style. He used to be kind of a butt, like a major jerk. But it was kind of in a funny way, in a charming way. Is it the Titanic? No, but I guess he got accused of a murder that he did not commit. And so, we had to figure out what happened. There's like this whole ordeal, but in the end they pronounced that he's not guilty. And, he gets out of it. Well, of course, he's innocent, so he's gonna get out of it. It's like a whole ordeal. I would definitely suggest watching that one because it was a wild ride just watching that whole thing go down. I know there was like a one bit where I was just like flipping, screaming because I was like, oh my god. But yeah, I haven't quite gotten them yet. I wish, Firewall. Firewall's usually here. And I know they would, like, have at it. They'd probably tell you everything that you need to know. But they're not here. I don't know what happened. I guess they might be busy today. Hopefully they'll pop in. But... The Godfather. Yeah. I haven't watched any of the Godfather movies. I really should. But I could see this being a scene in The Godfather. Yeah. Whether it's Godfather 1 or 2, I don't know, but I would definitely see this being a scene in the movie. Well, it also started with this is Gumshoe. Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney Haymitch? Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Where did I get the name Haymitch from? Oh, wait, I know where I got it from. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. I almost said whippersnappers. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had an unusually strong ties to the apartment higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Oh, that was Phoenix. Whoops. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What's his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Office Marshal. Oh, I was... Gosh, darn it. I can't flipping read. That'd be the Office Marshal. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshal. He has some kind of Wild West sheriff or something. He knows the ways of the West. No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Oof. Oof. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Nice. Perfect. Thank you, Gumshoe. Finally, we've made a dent in this. Just starting. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. You know we're progressing when this comes up. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight, baby. Or... Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Yeah, the case started. It kind of started a while ago, but I kind of had a slow start because I couldn't remember what I was doing. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? I love this dude. You're looking like a doggy that's lost his herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. I'm gonna show him my badge. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you. Fan letters. Fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. That's so mean, Marshall. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? You look like a doggy. I'm glad you think so. My southern accent is very nice. Probably because I've been around enough, enough country folk to know how to speak flipping like a country person myself. Also because I live in the U.S., but that's another thing. Southern. I don't know. I speak all redneck. I did it yesterday, too. What is happening? I don't know. No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. He looks like a bloodhound. I just realized that. Guess I'd better let you in, then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. I love the fact that I get to do that accent, though. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks. Uh-oh. We got ourselves a duel. The clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. I love him so much. He really lets me just pull out full Tennessee, just the full Tennessee drawl here. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. It's like we're going through the Old West. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I don't know, I've been in Tennessee. Some of my family are from Tennessee. Been around enough people to know how to speak like Southern. Also country music. Lots of country music. That's my advice. Just listen to country music. You'll get a lot of experience from country music. I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction, crumpled and discarded. I could feel the tears coming down. No, not actually. No, he probably doesn't care. He's oblivious to whatever's going on. I'll talk to you, Marshall. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Stop drinking your canteen. Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Detective. He looks so nice. He's so friendly looking. Well, well. Aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Oh, yeehaw. Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Oh my god, that sounds awful. I don't think I could. I couldn't imagine just the pain and just terror you have to go through for that. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. What? What? I think we found our little crack in the case here, telling us that it's not her. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together in a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. Yeah, they really are. My god. We'll have to do more, watch more true crime videos, but man, they're rough. I ain't gonna lie, some of them reports, man, I've listened to them and just go, dang. That, I couldn't imagine just the crazy, like, the pain you'd have to go through for that. Man. Ow. But my sister called, but my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot? So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Yes. I love him. He's so great. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I love him. He's really true, like, Western, old-timey Western man. I love it. Poncho and all. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You call me out, they shoot you for that in Texas. High noon. It's high noon. Man, I haven't heard a McCree reference in a long time. You call me out, they shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. You better not be the flipping one that did it. I will be so upset. I will be so flipping mad if it is him. I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be mad. Ow, ow. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? He even shaves in front of you just because he wants. Just because he's a big old Western man. He's a big old tough Western man. He don't got no time to go to the bathroom and shave. He'll do it right then and there. Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? Oh. Phoenix all of a sudden became Southern. So why are you in charge? I keep getting him mixed up. No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. He's a sad old cow dog. He's a sad old cow dog. Oh. I just imagine him being a big old sheepdog. That's what I'm thinking of when he says cow dog. Maybe it's because he runs with the Edgeworth. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of Chief of Police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Oh no. Not Gumshoe. He did his best. How dare they? I'm so offended. That's it for that. Gonna move along, little doggy. This isn't what I wanted. Cow dog sounds a bit like fat shaming. Maybe. When I think of a cow dog, I just think of one of those big, like, stocky dogs. Like a sheepdog. Kind of a bigger herding dog. Oh Lord, oh yeah, the tape on the scene. Good night. Okay. Let's see what we got ourselves here. How do I... Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. I forgot for a second. This rope, is it? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. God, that's so dark. That is so dark. Jiminy Christmas. I couldn't imagine laying the rope out like that. Or laying the white tape out. Oh, there's no way. That's so dark. I couldn't do that. Man. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Yeehaw! I'm loving this country southern music. This Wild West music. Yeehaw! Get along, little doggy. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Again, it just cracks me up. I go from like southern drawl to flipping. Oh yeah, here's a dead body. Oh man. It sounds like he got stabbed pretty bad. And then they just left him there to bleed out. In the back of Edgeworth's car. Which, by the way, Edgeworth has a really nice car. Feel bad for him. Probably his interior is probably stained to death now. Literally. And figuratively. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Oh no. Edgeworth's car. The crime that took place in the underground parking lot... The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. This, by the way, is the girl we're going to defend. Apparently she's saying she did it, but we just got a crack that's saying she didn't even know the guy, so she has no motive. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It screams I have money to burn. I mean, you wouldn't be saying that, Emma, if you knew who owned it. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. I don't even think she knows. This looks like a cell phone. Ah. It's stained a gruesome death color. Yeah, really. Man, I'd be so ticked off. I'd be so mad if somebody did a crime, like a flipping murdered somebody on my car. I at least want them to pay to clean my interior. Dang. At least, you know, if you're gonna frame me, at least take care of, like, clean up my car a little bit. Dang. I'd be so mad. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Did it really though, Emma? I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Do it. Right, let's check it out. Oh, what? What, am I a child? What? Excuse me? Excuse me. I know how a phone works. I know how this game works. I've been playing it for a while now. I did forget how this worked, though. This one's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. Obviously, I wouldn't know. I still got a brick for a phone. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with a person from your generation. Excuse you. Rude. Emma, girl, one more sassy remark and I'm out of here. You're gonna be defending your sister by yourself. I won't have no part in it. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. I just wanna... Just to think. Oh, wait, I forgot I can move the thing. Oh my god. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called was, you can just hear my face palm through my mic. Just a bat, like, ugh. Note to self, but the defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button. One more remark. One more, and it's on. No, not really, though. I like Emma too much. Beep. Oh yeah, fair point. Yeah, somebody who doesn't want personal info leaked. Yeah, that would make sense. I would love that to be the reason why there's just this little flip phone. But also, I think this game was made in like 2006 or 2007, somewhere around there. Maybe I can find the info. Oh, this cool music is going. Oh yeah, it was released in 2001. Let's listen to country. Yeehaw. Yeah, it was released in 2001, so that would be why this phone is kind of old. Hey, that song. I know that. Hey, what's going on over here? Oh, we heard the country music. Oh, dang. Oh, no, he heard that country music going off. He's probably gonna go, yeehaw. Let's get along, little doggy. Beep. Oh, I really like that song. Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed me dial on that there phone, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. Did he just call him Prospector? What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. What do you mean? Totally wasn't her. What are you talking about? Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Looks like she was set... Marshall, it looks like she was set up. And fed up. So she gave up. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Where can I get that? Oh, that. Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone. What? Your phone? Your phone's a Nokia. That thing ain't. You can't bust that up, alright? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Just yelling nonsense. He just yeehawing all day long about nothing. As if he knows what a cell phone is. He's an old cowpoke. Someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Sounds like they shoot you for anything, Marshall. I like that his name is Marshall. Like he's the marshal of the law. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. I love this guy. Cell phone added to the court record. Yeehaw. Let's get along, little doggy. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Hey. Hey. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to Oh my god. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'm sure if you brought a smartphone out now, or like in this timeline, they have been like culture shocks. Like, oh my god. That's a cell phone? Wow, technology is amazing. But yeah, this game was made in like 2001, so that's why the phones are so old. Let's go, doggy. Yeehaw. Yeehaw, little doggy. Get her up. Get up. Get her done. Whatever the phrase is for the country folk. Nowadays, I mean. I'll go over to B block too. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Dang. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Ooh. Look, something's written on it. I almost did the southern accent there for a second. 675-12-2. You're right, let's see. Oh, it's an S. 67S-12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. I can't read, apparently. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? Oh my god. It means I can't read, Emma. How am I supposed to know? Oops. Oh. Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Yeehaw and live stream. Yeehaw! It's the yeehawing hour for this live stream. Yeehaw! Get along, little doggy. Yip yip yeehaw! Yippee-ki-yay! We gonna have ourselves a Texas barbecue. Have some Texas toast. And go to the old Rocky Mountains in Tennessee. Yeehaw! B blocks is through here. That's where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, afar in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Oh. You know, just in case you forget, you know, then they will remember. Just so, you know, if you forget, they'll sure remember for you. You don't write, like, she doesn't write anything down. She just goes like, hey, do you remember the last thing I said? And they're like, oh yeah. Just blab it out. She's like, oh thanks. Like, she doesn't need to buy a recorder or nothing. She's got it right there. A human recorder. Some Texas ribs. Yeehaw. Some Texas slop. Yeehaw. The cow's a cannibal. How dare he? How dare he? That cow's a criminal. We gotta put him behind bars instead. Listen, I might be a cowpoke, but having a cow eat a steak is just not right. At least give them some nice, clean, wild grass. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Yeehaw, yeehaw, yeehaw. Anything else here? Nope, I don't think there is. Nope. Okay, slide on over. Back. Well, hello there, Marshall. Ooh, nice. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but it's yeehaw hour. There's a gold mine of evidence against her. Respect my cattle, yeehaw. Show my cattle some respect and don't feed them any of that meat. We don't raise cannibal cows here. Binks, what on earth are you doing, girl? I don't know what she's doing. I got a cat around here just playing with a twist tie. Cats are weird, man. No. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina. Shouldn't you be skipping the loo you're darling and, you know, churning some butter or something? Yes, grass belongs in the cow's bellies. They should be having some yummy grass. Specifically some Kentucky Blue. Because that's the best grass to feed your cow. I wouldn't know that. Don't take my word for that. I don't know what I'm talking about. I never raised a cow. But they totally love Kentucky Blue. Kentucky Blue grass. Because it tastes like Kentucky Fried Chicken. Don't tell them it tastes like chicken. Friendly greetings to your cat. Yeah, her name's Binks. She's a little black cat. She's only 7 months. She's just a baby. She's just a baby. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? Not that I know what the taste of Kentucky Blue grass is, but... You know, maybe I have dabbled in a little bit of Kentucky Fried Grass. Some Kentucky Fried Grass. Mm-hmm. Not healthy at all, but, you know, you can't beat it. You feed that to your cows. That is the weirdest. I hope nobody's actually made Kentucky Fried Grass. I was just going based off some actual, like, grass. Apparently there's, like, one that's called Kentucky Blue or something. Oh, do they got a thing going on? Is Lana also a cowgirl? Do we have us a cowgirl and a cowboy? Out in the old Wild West? Oh, do we have us a duel? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten in. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Fried grass. Yeah, it's Kentucky Fried Grass. Let's see, hashtag KFG. Cows love their cholesterol. Now you better come on down to the KFC because they're making KFG. This is gonna sound awful. It's the vegan version. It's a vegan alternative. Can we call it KFG? Kentucky Fried Grass. Oh God. Kentucky Fried Grass. Mm-hmm. It's the vegan alternative. Maybe it's the. I need a minute. Oh my God, the vegan alternative is Kentucky Fried Grass. Sorry. Anyway, maybe that's the dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here, but who? Office atmosphere. We totally dated. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Dang, how long ago has it been since the last investigation? I want answers. Oh, maybe for the other stuff. Oop, my bad. Suspicions, I already read that. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? That didn't sound like a sentence that was right. He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? No, it was a thing. It was a thing that he did. Because there was one point in one of the flipping court cases, he literally just went, because we were trying to say like, oh, you know, that couldn't happen because this autopsy report we have, and he came out and said, no, I already, I had them do it a second time, and now I have a new autopsy report that says no, that didn't actually happen. Case closed. That's pretty much what he did. Cameron doesn't care about yawing dictionaries. Forget, what's a dictionary? Now serving Kentucky. Gosh darn it, I can't even say it. Now serving Kentucky Fried Dictionary. That's too good. That was awful. Nah, I like the Kentucky Fried Grass better, honestly. Kentucky Fried Dictionary just sounds eh. We just solved the case. The case has been solved. It's been solved. Officer, judge, we solved it. Just a little clink clink of your gavel. Just a little. Just hit your wall. Gotta hit one of those hammer thingies, you know? Just slam down your little hammer thing like, it's case closed. Not guilty. These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. It better not be that one guy. I forgot his name already. I forgot it, but eventually it'll come to me probably. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. The wooden hammer thing. Exactly. Like one of those. I wish they. I wish this judge had like one of those squeaky hammers. Just a little squeak. Case closed. Squeak, squeak. I want that so bad now. just the judge having like, case is closed, unfavored, da da da. Just the squeak squeak. Little beep beep. What? My sister? What's happening? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What are you saying? Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Whereas there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. Oh. That's what the old timers say. You found her so normal in a hamster court. For stealing all the sunflower seeds I send you to life in prison. Just squeak squeak. Just a squeaky gavel. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. It's a gold mine. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Oh, yeah, that might make sense. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. You have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lena is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? What happened? Oh no, I clicked past everything. Gosh darn it. How do I check that? Dang it. I messed up. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Oh, so wait, that means she's that accomplice. The devil's down in Georgia, looking for a stone to steal. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. I know! The music was so good, I skipped past everything because of it. I'm like, oh yeah, oh crap. It's like, oh yeah, this music is bopping. I'm having a good old time. Emma was the one with her hand in the cookie jar. I seen it. I know. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Guilty. To be continued. Cool. Great. There's more to this. Trust me. Just saying, well, that's it. Bye, guys. No, there's more. Yes. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Court is now in session. I know because of my cap. With my little cop hat. My little popo hat. This is not a popo hat. What is this? Hold on a second. I just want my hat. Give me my hat. What is this? Oh. I don't know what I did, but I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I'm breaking stuff. Oh, here we go. Gosh darn it. There, we'll put me back. You know what? Forget it. It ain't worth it. Oh yeah, definitely for Deltarune. Definitely. Especially the first chapter, everyone's like, what's going to happen? And then the second chapter came out and all he did was eat his mom's pie. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. I was trying to move my hat. It wasn't working, so I gave up on it. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, I don't think I'm ready for this. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Apparently, it doesn't want to do its own thing. It just wants to stay with me always. And I just want to be like, I just wanted to tip my hat. I wanted to move it around. It said no. So now it just stays there. Because I ain't dealing with that. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 9. Wow, we jumped a number. That's the judge. Oh, squeak. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lena Sky. Yes, this is the voice for the judge. Your defense is ready, the defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Yeah, this is Edgeworth, by the way. I told you, he dresses very, very frou-frou-y, but he's honestly okay. Edgeworth. Oh god. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. Dang. Uh-oh. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. But I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. That's the point. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging that. Gave the judge a really old man's voice. Chief Prosecutor Lena Sky was committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Where am I? The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Oh boy. You know it's good when she's got the name Cough-up Queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? What? Oh, caviar. I'm having a moment, an aneurysm. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. He always gets frustrated with his quizzes. Coughing Queen. Like Coughing Queen. Like, thanks a lot. I forgot her name. Ow. Oh, Angel. Angel's the Coughing Queen. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. It doesn't sound very good. Even when I was little, caviar did not sound good. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Oh, like... Brightening the court with food, how delicious. Wait, how did I know it's not... How do I know it's not poison? Yeah, exactly. Well, how do we know it's not poison? How do we know? I'm totally be one of those. Just totally be that person like, well, we know it's not, well, we know it's not poison. It tastes like pickled tapioca. It's like boba tea? Wow. Yum. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Like boba tea. Name, profession, no. Edgar's not playing any games. He wants to get to the business. He means it. Like right now. Right now. I should draw a little paw. I can just smack down every now and then. Me? The name's Angel Star. Don't forget it. Her voice changes like every 2 seconds. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry up! Hey, you can't look, he's never had caviar before. He wants to enjoy it, alright? Savor it. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. Ooh. Oh, no, the judging up the food. Why do you think his voice sounds like that? Oh, no. He's just like, we need to take a 20-minute recess. I think I might need to get my stomach pumped again. Oh no. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Oh my god. I know you are. Cough up. Cough up Queen. Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Girl. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. Her voice changes like every 2 seconds. I just don't understand. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. Excuse me, I'm sorry. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes? Yes, you did. I always kind of thought this would be like a suburban mom kind of voice. Don't forget your lunch, sweetie. The crime took place by a car in the back of the A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Oh. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Ew, nice. Thank you. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Obviously. What else do you think I'm here for? To give you guys lunches? No. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Oh. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst in the store. Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, I think they are. Jeez. Okay, this is where it gets good. So at this point in time, we have to, I think we don't, oh, we're going over the testimony. Whoops, I missed some of it. But at this point, we're just going over the testimony and then we'll cross-examine it. Coffin Queen is wild. She's a frisky one. She has to be frisky enough to have 2 boyfriends, so... I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Or, you know, because I'm just flipping nosy. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to the garage car. To a garage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Yeah. I was trying to piece that together. Yeah, that would be right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into the Detective Goodman's chest. Why would you phrase it like that? Why can't you just say the sharp end? Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. Wait, I thought you were going out with Rob last week. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed in Detective Goodman. So how does it feel to be utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound. It's merely a flesh wound. I can still take you on. I love that. I didn't know they were gonna make that reference. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Oh, my aneurysm. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Okay, I didn't read that bit. So now we can either press them on certain spots or we can present something. He's still sitting over there eating like, caviar. Such a delicacy. I could never have something like this. Except for now. I'm trying to decide what I want to... I'm on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. I sent something, perhaps it was my finally home. Let me see what I got here. Da, 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 da. Ew. here. Bruce Goodman. I use number strategies. Which one of the 4 boyfriends? It's like, excuse you, 5? No, I'm just joking. What do they use? This Goodman. ID... Yabadab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabadab? Why does it sound like a certain ring to it? Exactly my point, teehee. It doesn't take much to amuse her. Well, she is like a teenager in high school, so... Dun, 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 dun. Trying to think. Team on the day of the murder. Go back. I have friends, so I was standing next to a garage car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. And she throws a tiny tip from the... Okay, but she doesn't give a time, so... Hold it! By garage car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. Oh. Oh. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can, even if we don't have any proof. We can always nitpick. We're dealing with Edgeworth here. I need something more substantial than that. Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her? Oh, wait. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say this blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. The jury's going wild. What is going on? Oh, trust me. You'll see here in a minute, they'll be like, oh, like, just going nuts. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. That sounds kinda gross. I'm not gonna lie. You can't testify it as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps the chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor? Huh? So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Well, she stabbed him. And she thrust the pointing knife in the detective's chest. Perhaps it was my family home. I don't know. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... How would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Killing eggs on monsters. How dare they? Don't they know it's better to eat country fried grass? We don't need to be killing eggs. We could just be having some country fried grass. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese? Lady, please stop using food to explain the situation. You're confusing me. A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. She better start promoting some KFC. She would sell out in an instant if she just promoted some KFC. Be like, it's healthy for you. Full of vitamins and minerals and all the good stuff, yeah. Then I must be hard-yellowed and as sharp as a tack. And stink like cheese. I must be like a fine slice of Gouda. Because I'm pretty good. That was awful. I'm sorry. I'll just see myself out. Yeah, with the order of an old cheese to match, Emma and I are on the same page. It's healthy for you, kind of. It's very healthy for you. I mean, kinda, I guess. I'm trying to think of, like, one, like, item that they've dipped to fry that's technically, like, supposed to be healthy. I don't know, onions? They make onion rings and stuff. That can be, like, healthy made unhealthy. I'm like Gouda cheese. I'm very Gouda and very cheesy. I'm like the best of both worlds. The only difference between me and Gouda cheese is that Gouda cheese doesn't have aneurysms. My aneurysm. In any case, they're in the lot. I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Alex, to my boyfriend. I said something, perhaps it was my finally... Oh wait. What on earth is happening here? Ah! What is happening? Made a liver lunchbox. Like this would come. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. He'd be that kind of guy go like, if you told him that, he'd be like, not unless I eat it first. Nothing shall outlive me if I eat it first. The lunch lady's misinformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. If I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. He'd be like... I just thought of something. He'd be like, they better lock me up for murdering this Gouda cheese. Because it's Gouda. I need to stop. Okay, I'm stopping with the Gouda cheese pun. It's overdone. It's over. It's over. Ow, ow. Laid off? She was fired? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. I need a liberal lunchbox to my boyfriend. So she used to be a prosecutor. I think I might have to look up a thing for this one. 1 second. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Okay. Mouth clicking noises? Just... Sorry. I had no... Well, okay. I get lost sometimes, because it's like... Sometimes it doesn't come out to me very quick. Sometimes I gotta look this stuff up, you know? I don't want to be sitting here for like an hour trying to figure it out. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. Girl! that boyfriend? You have several? Yeah, Judge, keep up with the pace. Keep up with the pace here, Judge. We've been on this page already. Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Huh. The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applications. That's so bad. That's so awful. Girl. That's too much. You gotta settle down. I appreciate you. See, I appreciate it. Sometimes I just gotta look it up a little bit. Like, I'm trying not to go too deep into the walkthrough. Just give me a little boost here so I know what I'm doing. Angel girl, you need to settle down. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. So he was thinking about it. Six's boyfriend is vacant. I think the judge might be hooking up here in a minute, so boyfriend number 6 might be filled here soon. Oh my lord. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Huh. It's up to the 2nd level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime? I said something, perhaps it was my finely intuned. There's a wire fence, I saw the people. Huh. Which car? Oh wait, I already went over this. Note to self, the judge was thinking about possibly maybe considering going out with the cough-up queen. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth. We're doomed. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. Oh. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie. Hi, Binks. What are you doing, ma'am? Yes? Oh, okay, goodbye. Yesterday she threw a fit because I was sitting in this room and she couldn't be in here terrorizing the room. Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me, I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That wasn't fun. Judge, please, shut up. Shoutouts to Beans. What on earth is happening? I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly, close to the lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. What? What? What is it? Did we fall down the well? No? Alright, bye. She's like, meh, 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 let me in there. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? Trick's like, gosh darn it. See, the funny thing is, she's already fat, so she's just being a baby. She really is, she's just being a baby. She does that sometimes. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Yes, ma'am. I didn't even know she was looking at me. I just kind of looked over the corner and there she is. Just, ma'am, pay attention to me. Ma'am, I want to play, ma'am. You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Something seems kind of weird about that picture, though. Yeah, very fishy. She's like, ma'am, notice me. Ma'am. I literally, as soon as I got done last night and finished up streaming and whatever, I went to bed sometime after. And the first thing she does is go under the, because sometimes she'll go under the blanket and curl up with me for bed. Curl up with me in the bed and sleep there. And that's literally what she did last night, was just curl up with me to sleep. Because I guess she really wanted attention and wanted me to like cuddle on her and stuff and give her all this attention. Sometimes, though, she ignores me. So it's like, I don't know. She picks the wrong time to want attention. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. So what was the defendant doing at that time? Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Huh. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. Yes, cats are mean in an adorable way. They're mean in their own way. I don't mind it. She's just, you know, she's young. She's still a baby. So she cries about, you know, whatever. Fortunately, I can't let her into the office, though. Because I have a reptile in here. And she likes to terrorize him. Her, sorry. Them, I don't know. I just say them. She likes to terrorize them. So, I have to keep her out of this room. Or else, she will just constantly bother them and then come over and bother me the whole time. So, it's just best that she's out of the room. But I kept a little baby gate up for her so she can at least pop her head in and chill if she wants. Bam! Objection! Kill him! And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. I have two. That's all I got, is just two pets. I got a cat and then a crested gecko. That's it. Binks is a new addition. I got her in May of this year. So she's been with me for a few months. And then Jeepers I've had for a full-on year now. I think I got them August of last year. So I've had them for a while. But, I only got 2 pets. I think I'm sticking with just 2 now. I'm not getting any more pets after those 2. So that's it. I'm considering getting another cat, though. Maybe. Just as a companion for Binks. Because I think Binks needs a buddy. I'm thinking about it, though. I'm still thinking about it. I may or may not get a cat. I'm thinking about it. Okay? I'm thinking. I don't want to get too many animals. I'm okay with just the 2 right now. They're already enough for me to handle. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time I'm there, it makes me laugh. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Oh. Oh, Angel. Oh. 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 The tension can be cut with a knife. Can be cut with a knife, this tension. My Alzheimer's. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That's what I thought when he said objection. I was like, he said that the saddest way. It's alright. I mean, Binks is like the first cat I've owned in years, so I'm right there with you. I'm learning as I go, so... I guess she's just got a bit of a prey drive. So I have to keep her out of the same room as the reptile. Because she thinks that it's a prey, apparently. So, yeah, But I thought maybe a little cat companion would keep her company so that she's not all by herself all the time. I'm afraid that I don't know if I can handle more than just one cat. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Just the objection. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it was a black and white photograph. Oh, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Or grape juice. I'm really hungry. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no, Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem? Except you. Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection! Don't. Give him the what for? The 1, 2. Little softball, like pat pat. Little Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. What? I'm so confused. How dare you? I cursed your family, Angel. I mean, yeah. But it was like, this was made in like the early 2000s. So it could possibly have been one of those little temporary cameras. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. The judge will decide anything for free lunch. He would give a guilty verdict just to get some more free lunch. But premeditated? How do you know? Also, considering if he, you know, possibly considered maybe becoming the 6th boyfriend, he could always get free lunch. I mean, I ain't wrong about that. I ain't wrong. I mean, he can get free lunch all the time, you know. If he decided to date the lovely Miss Angel over there, he can get free lunch all the time. Buy some canned bucket. That's good advice. Some Kentucky Fried Grass. Some yummy, delicious, crispy country fried grass. Fresh from the ground. And into your mouth. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Look at this photograph. Oh, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would you have those on? Free lunch and 6th boyfriend position. It's a win-win. Everybody wins. Hold on a second. Sorry, I had to open my other can. Yum yum Kentucky Fried Chicken. Oh, wait. It ain't Kentucky Fried Chicken, it's Kentucky Fried Grass. You slow cowpoke. We like ourselves some country grown grass. It's made in the nice state of Kentucky and totally not made in Nevada. All those people and those naysayers saying it was made in Nevada can go eat some Kentucky Fried Grass right now. For $5.99 a bucket. What a deal. If it was not Edgeworth, hold on, man. If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Well, oh. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. Exactly. We don't make it with that Nevada grass. Never. Too salty. Blech. It's not good enough. I don't even think a cow would eat that. So why would we make Kentucky fried... Oh wait. Make Nevada fried grass. That's just disgusting. We make Kentucky fried because it's good. Because it's finger licking good. Totally not from Kentucky, from KFC. We're our own brand. We're going our own way. Our own way. We are KFG. And we totally do not get our grass from Nevada. Nope. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. It's just a flesh wound. I could take you on. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Don't tell me what to do. It would come. I was on my way to deliver lunch. That says I finally had a detective to wire fence. Murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Do they? Garden growing good. Made with the 11, what was it, 11 herbs and spices? Made with 11 made with 11 herbs and spices, and none of it is wild weeds. You will never see us put dandelions in our Kentucky fried grass. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. Oh my god, there's a knife, and it belongs to Edgeworth. It's Edgeworth's knife? Edgeworth's knife. The blame murder weapon in the car all belong to the prosecutors there. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? Oh. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Roki? In your testimony, you stated that Lena Skye planned this murder. The knife that was used to cut tomatoes. So it got a little bit of tomato juice. It got a little bit of tomato juice on there. That's all. That's all it is. You know, Edgeworth cooks in his free time. He was making his favorite pasta. You know, like all his favorite spaghetti. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my... come on. There we go. Okay. He likes to make his favorite paschetti. His favorite paschetti. Anyway. I feel like I go on too long with these. You stated that Lena Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. Oh. Biscotti, yum. That's what my sister used to say. Okay, so there was one time when she was really young. This is like, she was like 6, 7 years old. She was very young. She told, we used to go to like Latchkey and stuff, which was like, it was pretty much like after school daycare. That's pretty much how you would explain what Latchkey is. But, she told the Latchkey people there, my mom makes the best paschetti. The best paschetti in the world. Like, it's so cute. I love it. She's like, my mom makes the best paschetti. My mom still phrases, like, still quotes that day. It was so cute. Just hear him, my mom makes the best paschetti in the world. It was so cute. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Whoa! What was that? Order! 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 Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Right. Oh no. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated... Can I do any speaking? But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lena Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. It's all vegan. And she's like, oh, I have humble pie. It's all vegan. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Really? Really? Angel's deduction. Lena Skye intended to murder Detective Quinlan. Oh, here we go. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Oh? The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound not like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? I don't think that's the same case. I don't think that's the same thing, Emma. I don't think so. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Humble pie. I think she's under oath to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. So help her God. I don't think she's supposed to be, like, lying or giving opinions. I think she's supposed to be telling the truth. Like, she's supposed to be strictly honest and nothing else. But I may be wrong. I don't know much on law. On how the law works. Pizza boys better be afraid. Better be scared. Shaking in their pizza boxes. I know I would be. Emma looks terrifying. She probably takes her murdering from Lena. Don't I have something for this? I have this, don't I? Ah, this is not what I wanted. Gosh darn it. I want to present it. Objection! This is probably wrong. Dang it. Sorry, excuse me. No. Edgeworth's car. let's see. What should I do here? What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels, don't you agree? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. I yawned. Did I yawn? Oh. I guess I yawned? I don't know. I'm not quite tired yet. I just got started. It's like 8 o'clock where I'm at. I probably will eventually, though. Life is like a lunchbox of salami for the sole price of court decision. Why does that make me think of Spamton? That's all I can think of now is Spamton. Nothing else could drive that human machine. Okay, maybe I did yawn that time. Own it! You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, Rookie! I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Rookie! Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright? It's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak loud. Ah! A human machine? That's a contradiction. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's sighs smell like citrus fruit. You say again and again. How many times did you stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pizzas, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pizzas. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection. Oh, I didn't do anything that time. Short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? You can add more wax and even really a short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Do I have anything that says that it wasn't intended? Nope, that probably wasn't it. Okay, I'm going to have to pull out my walkthrough again. Gosh darn it, I was trying to stick away from the walkthrough for a little bit. But I am just not that good here. my god, I'm so dumb. Those piece is like a literal butcher. It's so gruesome. Gross. Too much blood. Rather not chop chop. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Okay, so apparently, this here is what we needed because, he was only stabbed once. Objection! You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moth surprise. Moth surprise? What? This woman throws me off every time. What's moth surprise? It's not... It probably is not as good as Kentucky Fried Grass. It's probably gross. Probably tastes like wet spinach. Yuck. I detect no dumbness. I'm sorry. No, it's all dumb on me. Usually I can get through these okay, but this one's like... This episode's got me using a walkthrough the whole time. But I'll get there. I just gotta focus. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. Oh, moss. Chris would have loved that. You're right. He would have loved that. Oh, that's more than enough for him to share with Susie, too. Fries. Fries. Okay. New item to the menu. Moss. Fried moss. Yep. We're making waves here. I'm exploding minds as I go. I'm just exploding minds here with fried moss. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Great business idea. It's soundproof. It's a soundproof business idea. I love it. Just serve it up with Kentucky Fried Grass. Of course, it's not the main, winner of the show here, but it's good enough to be a part of the menu. Well, witness. Oh my god. I want to make that. That's so cute. It sounds messed up, but it's honestly kind of funny. And really cute to set your lunchbox so it's just rice with like a ketchup. I don't know what this red sauce is. Maybe it's like a sweet and sour sauce, but you got rice, the sweet and sour sauce, and then a fork just like stabbed in the middle of it. And it's the crime scene set. I love that. Poor Rice got stabbed. He had it coming. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. That poor man is gonna be stuffed. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. She splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Ketchup or cranberry sauce? I'm thinking it might be ketchup now since she kept saying ketchup. But yeah, cranberry sauce would be a good other one. I don't know if that's a good mix with rice, but I mean, I have never tried it before like that. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Testify. Angel's like, I've had enough of this. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Miss Star has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest is a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size? Oh, we've read this. Intended to murder. Ah, crap. It looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. But that doesn't make sense because in this picture, if it were red, then this wouldn't show up. Dun, dun, dun. Testify! Yeehaw! Oh! I didn't need a walkthrough for that! Miss Star, I demand an explanation. Objection! The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Oh. No. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. I think Edgeworth's salty because he's been fighting her this whole time. He's just like, okay, alright. I see how it is. I see how it is. You want to play that game? Okay, and then just played her. Just completely just throwing her down. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Oh. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my injection, Doc Liver? But it was there! A scarf! No, not that, but something red, really! Well, now where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Oh. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Oh. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Yeah, really. Like a little, building blocks just toppled over. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Well, I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my early testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator like this one. Wait, a predator this one? A leopard woman? Roar! She just makes a literal, leopard sound. Bro! And offer munch is sexist like maniac too. She is a wild one. Okay. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Dent, 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 dent. Suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. But that's weird because... Because isn't there like a fence here? Didn't she say she was on the B side? So she wouldn't have had access to that. Oh. Oh. Maybe I gotta press it. Just like a little wow. The suspect had a position off to her side. Quickly caught her and examined her right. Yeah. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said. I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details? Press her. Tear down! I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. Because she said she was in B. The lunchline car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Oh wait, sorry, it's the judge. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. I almost thought I was young for just 2 seconds. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you? I went over it, of course. Amazing, the Kauffolk Queen, lunch lady athlete, indeed. But that don't... whatever. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? I think because someone else was there. Oh yes, when I she mentioned the muffler. What clues do I have? Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, where do I go from here? Huh. Hold it! She mentioned muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. He really is. He's so hypnotized by the fact that he could get like this pretty girlfriend who makes lunches for him. Like that's such a best of both worlds. Like, I get lunches all the time, and she's gorgeous. Deal. But at that point, I think he would just become a sugar daddy. I ain't gonna lie. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. That one word? So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? I'm so invested. I want to know what happens. My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. The Apparently it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should go to, what? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Okay. Yeah, it has good. It has very good songs. It's a very jazzy phone. I'm gonna press her on that. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? I was gonna ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookie. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partisan. Partisan? What? Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled out her cell phone, which has some really nice tunes on it. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. My aneurysm. Then when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made an escape, but Angel Star with assistance is futile. Ah. Typical. I think nowadays a lot of payphones just aren't around anymore. Which is unfortunate, because they were like big in movies and stuff at the time. Like a long time ago. Objection! Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lena Skye. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Oh. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. Her bias is yummy lunches. She won't even look at you if you bring her something gross. She'll scoff at you if you bring her something nasty. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. But I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. Oh yeah, there was a partition there. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. What? What? Da-da-da. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Oh, dang. Oh, got him. Got him. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about the order of events. Bleh. Let's see. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. Lunch Queen exposed, gone right. You mean like Phoenix Wright? Got it. Golden, that was great. Good job, me. High five. Yeah, love lonely, sad little high five. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. I guess it's where she saw it. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Thanks, Judge. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? Testimony heard until now points in one direction. Where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here. Oh crap. Wait, I know. She was up here. Check that! This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. Oh wait, oops, the judge. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in an A block, or in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. And remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star. God. Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. Yeah. Oh. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. She started making lunches so she could poison them. She's like, I made these lunches especially for you two. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is to be found lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason is, her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Mr. Starr witnessed the crime scene from the security guard station. It was revenge. Delicious revenge. But she lied and said she saw it from Block B. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Maybe this one? Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Oh. No! Darn it. Mr. Wright, let's review that we know. Dang it. Shush, shush. What would change? Distance to the crime? Is that it? Crime. Oh. My condolences, Mr. Wright. One look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Ooh, well, witness, you. Yes. Oh. You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. It's fresh jam, freshly made. I made it myself. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. I could imagine saying that as the boyfriend. Wow. I don't know where I was going with that. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And then she scurried on out. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh boy. That doesn't make sense though. Trying to go through visitors' parking lot in B block. This girl's getting worse. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. What is with this girl and these, like, that had to take some time. Just saying that it was 5 minutes is ridiculous. This girl is lying through her teeth. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman. Oh wait. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. Man, you really trying to get on her good side, like. I know, exactly. She loses like 20% credibility. Yep, that's exactly it. Like everything that comes out of her mouth, she spews out of her mouth. It's just a mess. Like every statement she's made has been messed up and weird. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Do I? Okay. Yes. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta in the knots, rookie. Frustrated judge. A 5-minute blink. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Oh no, he's gonna pin it on him. They're gonna pin it on her. She'll just mess it up on her own. She's like, I'm totally right, obviously. Because I totally wouldn't be holding the murder weapon. Why did I say that? She could have made paschetti. The best paschetti in the world. Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. Oh, now you look suspicious, Judge. Nah, we knew all along, Judge. It was you who murdered him. He's just like, oh, dang it. Dang nabbit. I thought I was gonna get away with it, too. If it wasn't for these meddling attorneys. But you had the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Kai dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah. Well then, it seems we come to an end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Miss Edgeworth is... Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? I'm having another aneurysm, apparently. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the Kaffa Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Ow. I thought the thing of testimony. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? Oh my god. That was cold. I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. She's really trying to pull out all the stops. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? A triple decker. A triple decker. Alright, a grand slam. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. Is she gonna pull out her lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. So, everyone take a quick break. Stretch your leggies for a minute. Use the restroom. Whatever you gotta do, get yourself some snacks and some drinks. And I will be back. Don't mind the heater going off. The most professional judge I've ever seen. Man, you just pay him in a triple decker and he's good to go. Alright, I'm gonna go take a break. So I will be back in like a few minutes. Okay? Okay. I am back. Listen, I gotta blink my eyes sometimes. You know, or else my eyes will hurt. Oh God, what was that? Oh, one of my books fell. Whoops. Whoops. I am back. I've stretched my leggies. Went to the restroom. I got some snacks, so I'm good to go. I promise I was just gonna take a quick break, grab some things, and then come back in here. Good evening again. Good evening. Alright. Yeah, it was my book back here. Like a book. Something fell back here. It's all good. Nothing serious or dangerous. And my voice sounds weird just because I have some kind of chew candy of some kind. I'm gonna try not to let it get in the way. What? My legs need to be stretched. I gotta prepare so I can bring this lady down. So let's get into this. It's the decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Excuse me? The victim's shoe? What? What does the victim's shoe have to do with this? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. What? 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 One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched the type of the defendant. Matched that of the defendant, Miss Leda Sky. I wonder if she got attacked. It would make sense, because looking at her... Pink's over here, so cute. It would make sense because her jacket is stained with blood. Ooh, you know what? She probably had gloves on. She just saved the shoe like it was no one's business. Yeah, exactly. She just saved it like it was nobody's business. She had no business of saving that gosh darn shoe, but she did it anyway. No, but that's probably why she was wearing gloves. Like, if you think about it, she was probably wearing gloves to preserve the scene. Like, she didn't want to get fingerprints on anything. She was preserving the scene. She was investigating. So I'm wondering if she got hit, like, she was the original target or something. You know what I mean? Either that, or whoever it was, killed the detective, then made it seem like the detective tried to get a hold of her to come down, and she was supposed to be the original victim. Like, she was supposed to be the second one. Although I think personally she was going for Edgeworth and messed up. Or somebody was. I don't think it was her specifically, but somebody was definitely doing it. Yes. It's brilliant. Brilliant deduction. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. How is that decisive evidence? Girl, that just makes you look even more guilty. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. I'm sorry? Oh, witness, what's the meaning of this? Thanks, we good. She's still playing with the twist tie that's on the floor. Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, fair, you know, considering how he treats evidence, yeah. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. Girl, you got a lot of boyfriends. In any case, Your Honor, we found out this girl is everywhere. I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. He's really gonna... He's reveling in this right now. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Boyfriend's queen. Yes, boyfriend's queen. Queen of boyfriends. Miss Binks. Ma'am. She's... One moment, please. Ornery little thing. She just wanted to... She was trying to use the bag to hoist herself up. She couldn't do that, so I was like, Bings, what are you doing? She's like, meow. Like, ma'am, I want in there. So I had to close the door. She was being ornery. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Ow, my back. Yeah, oh yeah, by the way, she can make disastrous claim after disastrous claim. You know, I don't trust her claims. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could have at least studied some evidence law, really. Her name's Binks. Like, B-I-N-X. Binks. But she is hard-headed and does not like to listen to anybody, so... I tried the best I can. There's only so much I can do. I literally try everything in my power to tell this cat not to do things, and she just... If you tell her no, she does it out of spite after that point. Love her regardless. She's such a fun cat to be around. Yep. Like the cat from Hocus Pocus. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding. That's alright. I kinda, yeah, I could see where you got beans from. Because it probably did sound like beans. You're okay. Don't worry. It's all good. It happens. You know. You're not offending me. I'm all good. I mean, it's about the same as everybody mistaking her for a boy, so... I mean... You know, it don't bother me. I can see where you got beans mixed up, so that's all good. It appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Uh-oh. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. What a... I don't curse, but man, the word I would use. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm not offended. It's all good. I'm sure if you called her Bean, she'd probably look at you anyways like, hi. Just the cat that's living in this house. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Sometimes she hears me whenever I call her Miss Henri. Like little lady. Say little lady. Or fussy pants. She's a fussy baby. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Oh, we've already went over this. There's nothing sly about a lawyer using the law as a weapon. In any case, science is always on our side. Little lady, ma'am, meehaw. Excuse me, little lady. May I ask, why are you acting like that? I'm surprised she's not sticking her little paws under the door. Like, Mom, let me back in. Excuse me, little lady. Do you like going to rodeos? Yeehaw. Don't forget, scientific investigation is the wave of the future. Maybe I should investigate this evidence a little more closely. Ooh. I know what we're doing. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lena's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of this crime. Ooh, what is she? Oh. Okay, she injured her right hand. So how on earth would she have injured her right hand if she stabbed with her right hand? Yeah, that's not adding up. Also, I just thought of this. Whoever it is that caused this murder, you know, tried to stab her and she used her hand to defend herself, like protect herself. Oh, I'm loving this. This is some interest. I'm a detective. I'm solving the crime, guys. I'm solving it. Woo! Poor sis. Woo! Woo! It's like, ooh. I don't know what. I'm sorry, I'm butchering that. Poor sis. Anything else with this shoe? There's a deep void in this shoe. There's blood on the shoe. There's blood here too. Oh, the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in the puddle of his own blood. I'm just watching you solve crimes. I'm solving these crimes one step at a time. Ooh, I just thought of something too. What if he was the one that tried to stab her? But that wouldn't make sense. Not unless, like, not unless this lunch lady, Angel, you know, asked him to do it. The shoe's a portal in Narnia. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. I see Narnia now. I see it. I see the light post. And a lion. Man, there's a lot going on in there. Did I get everything? Nice looking shoe. Nice looking shoe. Bam. These are some nice kicks. Some nice kicks. Okay, sorry. Anyway. I got lost in the moment. Darn it! No! You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test? You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh. Well, speak up. Well... Blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Nice kicks. What a pity some cherry jelly was spilled on him. Man, what a shame. When Edgeworth was cutting up tomatoes, he got tomato sauce on my nice new kicks. I'm upset. Oh. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow down any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's a very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lena Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of the detective, Goodman. Oh, wait. What? That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. The shoe's person follows decisive evidence. Hold on. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Ew. Some like it hot, Mr. Right. Stay hydrated. I'm drinking V8 energy. I was like, see, I've been drinking tea for a while and I'm like, I need something different. So I got some V8s. So that's what I was drinking over here, is just V8s. I did drink water though earlier, so it's good to stay hydrated. It's good to drink water for all your hydrating needs. Some, like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. Excuse me. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I drink water. There's some moments where I drink like a whole crap ton of water in like a few days, and then other times it's like I'll drink something consistently. Like I usually stick to like one thing for a while. But lately I've been needing to drink more water, so I try to drink more water. I know there'll come a point in time where I'll just like there'll come a point in time where I'm just like drinking crap ton of water. There's tomato sauce in the shoe, that's for sure. He was cooking up some nice pescetti. That's what I think. I think the detective was cooking some pescetti. I'd give you a peppered fish cut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence. please. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, Rookie. I knew she was gonna do that. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed. There is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about this blood on the bottom of the shoe? Apparently they said they'll line it up with this picture. But I don't know what that's about, so. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Oh, oh no. Order, order, order! Well, witness. What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. Luncheon Queen is once again debunked. The coughing lady is debunked. She has been served. She's been served her lunch. That was awful. I'll keep going. Anyway. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Hold it. Oh. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Not my lunch lady girlfriend. Oh. I detect no awful joke. What do you mean? What do you mean? That was a pretty joke, I'll be honest. I mean, I probably didn't phrase it right. It's probably why it didn't come out right to me. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about the apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Meow. She just yells like a cat. Meow. I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. But apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. I don't believe that. That is a lie. Because if that were true, then her shoe would have been washed off. That evidence would have been gone, girl. What the frick do you mean? It was brimming with water. I don't believe that. Something fishy about that. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the blood stains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. No, it doesn't! That doesn't make sense! Under oath, oh no! No! She's lying! It hurts so bad to see her lie. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't you say she cut herself when she stabbed him? That doesn't make sense though, because she did it with her right hand. So how would she cut herself if she was using the hand that she cut herself with? You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Get? I've already said this. Move on, me. Okay. So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. No! She's just gonna launch her way out of the disaster slide, she said. Exactly! How dare she prepare a meal like that? That is the cruddiest meal I've ever had. How dare they prepare me a lunch like that? The lunch that's been served is disgusting. Disgusting. Like liver and onion. I think that's the phrase. Liver and onion. Gross. Yuck. Nasty. I'm disgusted. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant Miss Lena Skye. Hold it. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? A fried grass lunch would be better. I'd rather have the fried grass lunch too, honestly. Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Oh god, here we go. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. I just imagine him, like, gritting his teeth, like, girl, it is over. Flip and drop it. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. Look at this photograph. Oh, Lord. A photograph? Every time I hear it makes me laugh. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. I mean, it was very obvious that it was the victim's shoe. It's covered in his blood and hers. Like, girl, what the frick do you mean to prove that it was his shoe? Also, where did this picture come from? Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt on this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Raising the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. No! I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Oh! Mia, by the way, is his mentor. She unfortunately was also murdered. She was murdered by another guy, I think in the second chapter, the second episode. And so they tried to blame it on her younger sister, Maya. And so at some point, Mia took over. Like, I guess Maya, so Mia and Maya are from a family that has a long line of psychics and mediums. So Mia and Maya have, like, very strong psychic, like, abilities. And I guess, like, it came to a point where, it was getting to such a rough patch that Mia stepped in, like, I guess took over Maya's body to help in the case. So it was pretty crazy, but it's really interesting to watch, and it's so sad. It's so nice and so sad at the same time. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Take a look at that photograph. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. He just... he keeps getting stopped. Your Honor, wait. Yeah, it actually happened. You'll have to look back on some of the videos I've done. He... literally... it's like a whole crazy thing. Like the weapon that was used in the first episode got used in the second one to kill the mentor, and it's a whole crazy debacle. I just read this. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can't it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. It's something else. It is sad. It's nice and it's sad and all kinds of crazy. But definitely watch the other ones. You'll want to. They're pretty interesting. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph. Take that! The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. I don't know cars. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. Oh, what? Oh. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Oh. Cars breathe too. Hey man. Cars need a breather too. They get pretty exhausted. Okay, I'll shut up now. Anyway. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. I don't know, honestly. Okay. Okay, okay. No, this is not what I want. So, take that. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Oh yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Oh, yeah. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, what a drama queen. Anyway, well, it seems that we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspended? So sus. I find myself wondering about the piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew. That was close. But we made it. At least for now. Whew. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. She's the sus one. She's looking mighty sus. Like Among Us. It's lunchtime after all. Didn't you have like a triple decker and all this other stuff? What do you mean it's lunchtime? Ah! He's still hungry. I guess a big guy's gotta eat. Ooh, to be continued. Oh. Save the content? Yes. Save the progress. Save it. Save. Yes, 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 yes. Going back. Okay. Oh, Emma. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Lunchtime. Because that judge just can't get enough. Like you're swimming up from the bottom of the lake about to reach the surface. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. The entire session. They might as well have been on a lunch break at that point. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant. I can't say that word, apparently, to tell the truth. Yes. Oh, the partner? Yes. It's the rootin' tootin' Marshall. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall, everyone's favorite deputy. Thought I'd come take a look and see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in the enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? Yeehaw, man. Once again, Texas Siege. You know he's yeehawing all the way. Yeehaw. Whoops. Oh, God. Okay. All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Like my blade here. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You'll be worrying about the chief prospector's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with the scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. What? Yeah, I'm sorry. What? I just imagine he takes a drink and he's just automatically drunk. You don't say. Now don't that just beat off. I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many times. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken? Yeah, compadre. Companion. I kind of figured. He's kind of using a bit of a mixture of, like, Spanish. Hold on. He's using a bit of Spanish in there, I can tell. But I think that's just because he's trying to be more Western. You know, like old West. He's one of those guys. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. Sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. Not with the cowboy around. Yeehaw. With Marshall here, ain't nothing going wrong. He'd just come in riding a bull, just be like, I know exactly what happened at the scene of the crime. Y'all better listen now, you hear? So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. The court ain't big enough for the two of us, yeehaw. Oh my god, the court ain't big enough for the two of us. Oh my god, that's great. I like that. Thank you for that. That was really good. Like, court ain't big enough for the two of us. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Yeehaw, yeehaw. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Edgeworth is on edge. Is it really worth it, man? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. Are you okay? You gonna die? What? That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes, that Chiseled jaw. I mean, you look very upset. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. You're looking saucy. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Really, you sound rough. Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. But this is unacceptable! Anyway... It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? Oh. Oh, dang, hello! Who is this man? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Dang, he looking like... Hey. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in, because he knows he hot. Who on earth is he? Dang, look at him. Sharply dressed. Look at that hair. Oh my god. What a man of taste. Oh, it's you. Let's see if I can even get a voice out. Okay. Random guy breaks in, totally normal proceeding, am I right? It's totally normal, totally cool. Happens all the time, you know? It's not like we're in the middle of a murder trial. Oh! I don't know what to do with this voice yet. Sorry I'm late, okay? Okay? The roads were packed, it's just me. Long time no see, okay? How you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy, okay? My boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Okay, seems to be his nickname for the judge. Oh, like Udgy. Udgy? Oh, that's really good. I like that. I want to call him Udgy now. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you? So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. I love this man. Thanks? So sorry about our little Worthy. So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Why does he make me think of an Animal Crossing villager? With all these goofy, like, nicknames and Jolly. Little Worthy? Why does he make me think of an Australian? Little OJ. I don't think I could do an Australian accent without being offensive. Mr. Wright. You don't know, let me try at least. You don't know the district chief of police? That didn't sound very good. The edgy, judgy, judged, lunch-eating, six-boyfriend guy. He's a man of many titles, and yet he's still an enigma. Chief of police? He's top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Oi, mate. Oh my god, no, I couldn't do Australian with this man. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. Oh my god, I love Gant. Look at him. What a gentleman. What a guy, man. I'm loving these characters, but I bet you it's gonna go south. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came into this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. But why wasn't she wearing it in the picture? But to think that it was a But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. He does the same thing I do, just checking hair out and whatever. For dead ends and crap. On Little Worthy's car, no less. This man. Sir. What? Where did this evidence come from, sir? Sir, where did this evidence come from? I need answers. You're very handsome, but I need answers. Nothing adds up. Exactly. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. I think he's trying to pull the wool over our eyes or something. Because nothing really makes sense there. But maybe it's just me. What is this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Wait a minute. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth. How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Oh. He means business. He mean business. He mean business, man. He told you to shush. He said quiet. He told you shut up, sit down, and behave. I'm just saying, this man is he's got the power, alright? I don't even think he's higher up there. He's just the chief. Yes, sir. What is it? What do you need? This is getting weird. I'm telling you to wait, or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document. Look at this document where it says in person, charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... Oh my god. Your head in the clouds because you got that award? I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. This is first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. Yeah, because it's the chief. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, probably because it's all fake evidence. I think they're trying to throw him under the bus. That's what I'm thinking. They're trying to throw someone under the bus. The court accepts this new evidence. I'm wondering if maybe that lunch lady has a thing with Mr. Green Eyes there, Gant. I'm wondering if maybe there's something going on there. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch in. If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Your Honor, you're very dramatic. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Oh, don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. terribly sorry, but I could ask... Wow, I cannot read. Can I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife? Chopping fingies would be an interesting trial. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Just play that one game. I have all my fingers. How did it go? I have all my fingers. Knife goes chop chop chop. I don't know. It's a game you should not be playing. Children, do not play that knife game, okay? Don't do it. It's a dangerous game. You could hurt yourself. At least if you do that, play with a spoon, like a plastic spoon. At least if you hit your finger, it won't hurt. About the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife. Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. This man, he's... Oh. He is something else. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. No, don't do that one. Not even scissors. Don't do that stuff. I used to know kids who would do that crap, and I'd just be like, don't do that. They're like, oh, I could do it really fast. And I was like, no, don't. Effing don't. Like, no. It would just make me feel so, like, squeamish just watching them go like... I'm over here like, this, stop. Like, I've literally seen a video where a girl, like, cut up her hand pretty bad from trying to do it extremely fast. And we're like, God, why? Why are you guys doing that? There was a murder at the police department? The detective? That's hush-hush and info, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. And you're announcing it here? Wait a second. I mean... You know what, though? We're all dumb, you know, dumb kids in, like, elementary school and stuff. It's just kind of those years where you just don't know better. Like, you'll do any darn thing, you know, and not realize just how dangerous it is. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. I'm wearing my police hat. We're gonna solve crimes. Order! 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 Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. But why would you say this in a court? I don't... Okay, anyway. Well, Mr. Wright... 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. It's true because it is. Ugh. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Sorry, my brain like zoned out trying to remember some kind of memory where I did something really stupid, but right now it's just like, ugh, I don't know. I've done a lot of dumb stuff, I don't know. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Blink, blink. Department in disorder. This man. Look at his face. He is charming, that's for sure. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence. Okay, we've already read this. Okay. Gosh darn it. Using the knife and Goodman. We weren't in any shape to do investigations. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. PL6. Maybe it's a case number? That's weird. But I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't long ago either. Maybe I should check the court record again. What do I do with this? Let's go back. Present. That's not what I wanted. Ah, come on. Yes! Wait a second. Ah, and last, an honest to goodness objection. I love this man. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest to goodness, what do you mean? From Udgy. This is great. Something seems interesting about this? Very interesting indeed. Ow. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7 S 12 2? Your Honor, it's upside down. It's oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? A G! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. That's all mine. That's the same thing that was written on the knife's tag. Ooh. Ooh. Order. Order. Well, Chief. Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Rido. I win? What game is this guy playing? Stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. It was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Huh. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. Bum, bum, Let me look at... Oh, I don't have it as... Okay, never mind. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. Like a teacher, just teaching his students. Okay, kids, what murder did this weapon take place in? Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Edgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Rhino. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Well... Which tomato was stabbed with this knife? Man, that would have been a case left cold. Let's see, how the victim was killed, when the victim died. Well, we know these two already, because we know they were killed with a knife, and we know when they died. So we want to know where. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. I can say the crime took place in an evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second, I have heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Huh. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get to Gant. Get Gant to testify about the details. Five? 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place, and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? I think not. This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001 chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about that incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. Hold on, I'm trying to... These headphones are driving me crazy. The connection between these two cases had already been proven. Heh, you don't say. Well, out with it, righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place, mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found on the lot was stolen. From the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. Coincidencia, no lo creo. I think not. Hopefully I said that right. I think I had to put a little more roll in my R though. No lo creo. There we go. That's better. Let's see. Yes. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. I love the dead silence. Just this awkward silence. Like he's thinking, and he's like, I got it. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. Oh, thank you. I did take like a Spanish class, so I do know a little bit, but it's extremely rusty, and I cannot promise that I can pronounce things exactly. I try though. I kind of go based on what I've been told or taught. Can I guarantee that I can translate it? Maybe. Thank you though. I appreciate the compliment. I appreciate it. I wasn't sure. I actually wasn't sure if I pronounced that right. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. The victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 584-2189. And that's different from the thing, right? 584-21... But that does not make sense. That doesn't compute. What? 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 But that's the same ID as Goodman's ID. I think he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. He's trying to flick my forehead and say, "Hey, I got you." I see you. I see you, Gant. You may be very handsome, but that doesn't hide the fact that you're sneaky. 584-2189. 5674309. 584-21. Yeah, it's literally exactly. That's what I'm saying. What the freak is going on? Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. Yeah, I can relate to that. 8, 2. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? Come on, man. It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? Take that! Witness. Can't. Come on. Edgeworth. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with it. Come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. Here we go. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? He's like, yeah, of course it would be mine, Judge. Why, like, I would obviously not have somebody else's badge on me. No, it's someone else's. Gosh darn it. This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personnel IDs are top secret. But you gave someone else's out? Detective Goodman's ID number is 584-2189. I'm so lost on what's happening here. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from Chief earlier. That started with 82... I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the Chief of Police gave us was 584-2189. Oh, wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. Oh, the 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. Oh, what does our witness think about that? He probably planned it all along. He looks like an evil mastermind. He looks evil. Handsomely evil. Devilishly evil. That's what we go with. Oh, sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. Is our victim. The judge has a goldfish memory and line hunger, apparently. He's literally just a dog. He's like me, just really poor memory. And the stomach of a flipping ox. Just... He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. So which is it? But that's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? In a completely different location? What? Okay. Order, order, order! Chief, okay. No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. They just leave you out of the loop, Edgeworth. Every time. They just leave him out of the loop. Like, he's no fun. Let's just leave him out of the loop. Poor Edgeworth. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah. I ain't gonna get this hat to work. It ain't happening. Hold on a second. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. I just wanted to grab the hat. Is that so much to ask? Hold on. Where is it? Here it is. Lock that in. I just want the hat. Is it so much to ask? I just want the hat. Where is it? Oh, no wonder. Flipping. Here we go. Now I can flipping do it. Here you go. You ready? You ready for this? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I messed up. That's pretty much... The game is gone because I messed up. But it's back now. I was trying to get my hat to work and then I realized I locked it. I don't know why I did that, but I locked it. So yeah, there's that. Oh my gosh darn it. Why isn't this working? Ah, why? Gosh darn it. I'm having just errors everywhere. The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare... We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news. Dang. Dang, that was obliged. Yes, sir. What did I say the one day? McCup. I think that's what I said. McCups. Good day, McCups. Like a lady. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? It's that one weird guy. Wait, this fellow that's about to come up. Oh god, I forgot what voice I gave him. Also notice his hand is bandaged. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? McCups. Lovely, eh? McCups. Like m'lady. It's just McCups. I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him? My fellow cop officers of the law? My fellow cop officers of the law? Good day. Good days. I tip my hat. There was one point where I tried to hide it. It was just like, oh, what cop? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no cop here. I don't notice that. Let me just put on my totally legit officer cop hat. My cop hat. Like a top hat, but it's just for cops. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. your officer. He told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lena Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name. Undercover McCup. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He didn't seem challenged. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... Uh-oh. 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 He gonna get angry. Oh. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, McCup. Yes, McCup. Yes, sir. Whatever you say, sir. Yes. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Oh. Don't know what that means, but we'll figure it out. I don't like where it's going either. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Rido over here. Good job, Rido, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job? And we're like, no! 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 It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December? Wow. I'm gonna move my microphone. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. It was the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. She's on the edge of her seat. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. I'm gonna lose my macaroni, my lady. Excuse you, it's McCup. Gonna lose my macaroni, McCup. December is just 2 days away. Wow, yeah. It's just 2 days away. Wow. Oh my god, I don't... Man. This is gonna be one crazy year. I can see that from a mile away. It's the end of the year, my god. It's the end of the year. My goodness. And things are just hell right now. Anyway. Whatever your punishment for this, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yay! To be continued. Yay! Yay! Whoa! We got nowhere with that. It was just like, they're just like, oh, we finally figured it out. It wasn't, flipping Lena. And then all of a sudden, they're like, now here's this evidence saying that it was totally Lena. Where did that come from? And you're not supposed to do that. Oh, well, we're actually supposed to do that because it got approved. I don't think that's how that works. And then the chief of the officers comes in and is like, oh yeah, I got this proof saying that he probably died in 2 places. When? What? Why? Yeah, it was okay. Just look, yay. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Rankin Law offices. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? Exactly! What the frick is happening right now? It really is confusing. Because they threw out so much evidence that was, like, conflicting and not even sure. Like, I think you kind of had to look through the evidence to really understand. But they were throwing it out so much, so fast, it was just kind of hard to keep up with what's going on. I'm going to assume... Because this really throws a wrench in my This throws a wrench in my theory. So now I gotta come up with a new theory as to how he died in 2 places. I'm going to guess though, maybe they tried to kill him in the first place, but he didn't actually die, so they killed him in the second place. I'm wondering if that might have been a thing. Either that or he had a brother. I mean, that could be a thing too. But I'm also noticing Meekins has a injured hand. So that might also be a thing as well. Man, there's just a lot. There's a lot going on. I don't even know what to take in. The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. As the judge ate a triple-decker lunch. He ate that up good. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot, in the police department's evidence room. What's this? And the evidence room part? Oh wait, what's this and the evidence room part? Prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Oh, well that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. She's such a cute kid. February 23rd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot. Let's see. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum. Was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Heh. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is Luminol testing fluid. Oh. Enthusiasm. She is so ready to go. She's like, yes, I've been waiting for this my whole life. But she's gonna use luminol, which will pretty much cause, if you use like a black light, it'll cause the blood stains to glow. If they've been washed away, at least. Look, luminol. Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. That's a fair point there, Emma. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. You tell her that and she's like, we're not supposed to drink it? Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press enter to spray on it. Okay, let's find us some blood stains. Oh. I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a blood stain? It's so... ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just... this is my first time seeing real blood. Sounds delicious, but corrosive. Corrosive. It's... Luminol. Good to the last drop. It's just... that's the motto. Luminol. Good to the last drop. It's just cue over. That's so dumb. I'm not even gonna apologize for that. That was hilarious. That was good timing. Oh my god, I don't care if that was bad. It was so funny. Has she not seen her own blood? I mean, she must have at some point. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Maybe not like, you know, blood from someone else. Like a murder blood type deal. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this, scientifically? The amount of blood or the bloodstain's location? Bloodstain's location would make sense, but the amount of blood is something else. Trainer and Detective Goodman fought here, right? I'm trying to think of a good phrase for that. That's why you get a lifetime's worth. You only need one bottle. It's a lifetime's worth. They give you the lifetime worth. Isn't that what it's called? Lifetime amount? Yeah, there we go. A lifetime amount of luminol is just one bottle. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. Is my theory going to be right? If they fought here, there had to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark out the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See, See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Oh yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. A lifetime supply of luminol. Nah, I don't think it would give you energy. I think it would just, it would help you sleep at night for sure. You'd sleep real easy after drinking some luminol. So good, you'd practically be dead. It comes with a money-back guarantee. My god. You can't be sure what the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this spray on another suspicious... Ha! Oh, gosh darn it, it's Angel. I thought it was gonna be our cowboy. Really good sleep. Like a baby. If you drank luminol. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star. You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Oh, no. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even in the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective? Oh, so you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of the suspect after suspect. Before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunch. Shh! Shut up, Emma! Shut up! We got free lunch! And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. Oh my god. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. I cannot talk right now. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. Angel, what do you mean? Angel, what does that mean? What do you mean? SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Yeah. You definitely predicted food poisoning. This blood must be from Lena. No, my sister isn't the murderer. She did call you, didn't she? At the moment of the crime? At the time of the crime, sorry. But it's so weird, though. Like, wasn't she wearing gloves? Like, they were saying she was wearing gloves and stuff. But then she also got her hand messed up. I don't know. The whole situation was weird. And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So this means that Lena's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. I just wanted to check around here. What do you think about this? Since she was a part of the SL9 incident. The SL9 incident is written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Spray everything. Just the whole room is coated in linol. Luminol. That's what I'm thinking of. Just spray everything in luminol. Just coat the whole place. That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet. This cheery music, I can't when they're talking about murder. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Tell us more about it. I want to know more, girl. February 23rd, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Looks like Miss Guy is in questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in two places at the same time? The room must reek of luminol. Yeah, probably. just Phoenix Wright just spraying the whole house to, like, Emma just said that she used her allowance on it, and Phoenix is over here just wasting it. How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrest a suspect of the police department murder? Let's come back later. February 23rd, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, my cops. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of the detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Ugh, it makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. It doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us much either. Am I allowed to use my spray here? Oops. Oh, it's got her name on it. Mofo Cups. Cups, how you doing, ye? Oh wait, can I talk to... That must be the chief of the detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No, I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Why would you tell her that? Someone's getting a Someone's getting a demotion. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used to use dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room should be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Well, it is hers, so she's obviously she's gonna put her name on it, but it's just so funny. It's like, you can investigate this bottle of luminol, and just looking at the bottom, and all it is just, she put her name on it. These are the detectives' desks. There's computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Let's see. February 23rd, Police Department entrance. It's been busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring, like Sonic the Hedgehog. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime? According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Okay. Ooh, new place. Ooh, it's Marshall's area. He's got a sign that says Texas. And a lasso. He's got a flipping cactus. He's got so many cacti. A shot glass with some whiskey. Man, this man could drink. And he's got his cool tassel clothes with tassel pants. And a cowboy hat with cow skin. Yeah. What a cowboy. 'Cause I'm a cowboy. Yeehaw. February 23rd. Evidence room entrance guard station. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. Excuse you, which bird, cowboy? According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? I thought we went into the evidence room before. Sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. What? You can't handle the cacti. Stay out of the desert. The yeehawest room I've ever seen, m'lady. Yeehaw. Wait. The yeehaw? The cactus has a hat. Wait. It has a second hat now. Man. I want my hat back. My head's feeling kind of cold, but look at how cold this cacti is with this hat. It's actually really good. That's perfect. My cactus. Ow, ow. It's so dumb, I'm sorry, I'll just stop doing that. I'm such a child. Anyway, What? The cowboy? I love that. What I want to know is if this is a guard station, where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Just the cactus and the police hat. I'm a cowboy. My cactus. The cacti looks amazing. I know, you should be a police officer. Yikes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. No dumbness. I appreciate the thought, but the fact that I took my goofy little police hat here and put it on a cactus from the game, it should say everything. Hold on a second. Put that back on there. This is so ridiculous. Ow, ow, ow. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Stupid cactus. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. Is that why you put a lasso on the floor? Wait, it's a prickly head. It's like, ew, 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 ew. Should have never gave this hat. Ew. I think that cactus is a little too prickly to be a cap. It's so dumb, I can't. That's so funny though, I love it. I like the fact that you just put a hat on this cactus and it just works. I should have got a cowboy hat or something and put it on there. Man, we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. That is a good observation. But right now, I have a feeling that we're probably going to get recorded. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. That's so ridiculous. Of course not. If you went in through there, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yarg myself. God, in 4K. Lasso and all. Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap? Here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed. Sure have an active imagination. Whoa, what happened? Ah! I got flung around there for a second. I was trying to click on the door and all of a sudden my stuff flung off. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Well, before we do that, can we spray our luminol? Yes, we can spray luminol. Oh, oh, oh. What's this? Did somebody stab themselves with a cactus? Ooh, we got a reaction. There's clearly a blood around the spines here. Somebody just grabbed the top of the cactus or something. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in these spines. I was thinking someone's butt, but alright, someone's head's fine. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Emma, I think your priorities are messed up. Let's see. What else is there? Psh, 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 psh. Where? Yeehaw, Texas. I need evidence. Make the cowboy know the smell of luminol. You got it. Yeah. I'm just gonna spray around to get an idea here. Spray, spray. Well, I don't think there's anything else in here. So let's get it moving. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes it sucks. Can I spray any luminol here? Would it be a dumb thing? I can spray luminol out here. Oh my god, I can spray luminol here. Okay. Well, honestly, I'm thinking I might end it here. I'm having too much fun spraying luminol everywhere. Let's see. Let's go to the scene. My cool makeup stuff. Just a creep spraying some weird stuff in the interest of a policeman. Obviously nothing suspicious. No, obviously not, because I am also a cop. Totally nothing suspicious. The cop, nothing suspicious. They just look at me and they're like, what is she doing? What on earth is that dog doing? What that dog doing? The cops. Good evening. The cops. I totally wasn't doing anything suspicious. Just, checking for blood. The cops. The cops. Make a muffin. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end it there. It is like, I've been going on for 5 hours now, and I'm wore out, so I think I'm gonna save first before I say anything, because I want to make sure that I have my data. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it there. Cause it looks like I've been doing this for 5 hours. But I've had a blast. This has been fun. I can't wait to see what happens next. I'm gonna be playing more Ace Attorney tomorrow. And then on the 11th, Again, Thanksmas. I've already explained my bit on Thanksmas, and all that fun stuff. But anyway, I'm not gonna stay too long. Not gonna hold people for too long. You're a very good companion. So thank you for joining me. It was a lot of fun, hanging out with you, my friend. Thank you. It has been a lot of fun this stream. I had a really good time. Oh my goodness. I wish Firewall had come in. They're usually in here when I play Ace Attorney, but I guess maybe they were busy. I don't know. But hopefully they'll join us tomorrow or something. Tomorrow evening, if they can, if they're able to. Maybe it's like midterms or finals for them. I don't know. But anyway, that's pretty much it. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, same time. Hopefully. I can't make promises, but we'll be doing more Ace Attorney. It'll be fun. It'll be exciting. Spray more luminol everywhere. I forgot to show my badge. Forgot to show the badge. Dang it. There's like a whole thing where you can show your badge to to random people. I forgot to show the badge. Oh well. Anyway, I'll see y'all later. This was it. This was all I had. I don't have anything else to talk about. See y'all later. Goodbye. Goodbye. See y'all later. Goodbye. My cops. Goodbye. Spraying luminol simulator. Bye y'all. I'll see you later.